All right, mic check, mic check. Hopefully we stay together. We might not. Never know. I'm at the mercy of freaking charter internet. Feels like Spectrum is a little on the spectrum, if you know what I mean. Oh. Dragoon coming in with that sub 47 months. I appreciate that. You primed the Lancer and the 3 Equestrius today. Nice. Gonna be busy putting up some knights, man. It's gonna be exciting. All right, guys. And Rosie coming in, 32 months. I appreciate that so much, Rosie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome. My name is Brent. Welcome to Wiki Minis. How is it going? We are going to be working on some Biovores. This is the last of my Biovores. I don't have any other Biovores. Cutting myself very limited on Tyranids because we've worked a lot of Tyranids. Like a lot of Tyranids. Like no joke, we've painted a lot of them. It's been a good amount. It's a good amount. I wonder if I can actually put all 3 of these little eyeball dudes on one stand. Look at that. Make a little Trinity power dealio there. Trinity. All right. This looks good. Biovore and the little, whatever the heck these things are called. The spores. It's gonna be great. Very, very, very great. All right. Guess we could probably fire up the air compressor, start getting the colors in, because we're gonna go Leviathan Hivefleet. I think this is probably the last hoorah on this airbrush before I have to go into super clean. Super clean with Mr. Clean. LA awesome sauce. All right, let's get some colors on this thing. It's gonna be exciting getting all this stuff done. And then we're gonna have to make the glowy bits kind of the same colors as the rest of the Leviathan things that we were doing. I mean, we don't have to, but I think it'll be really cool to do the blue. And like what we did for the Screamer Killer. Screamer Killer with all the glows. And then hopefully this week I'll finish up this stinking Terminator. Librarian and Terminator armor. I need to do the glowy bits. But I gotta do a bunch of glowy bits, so I still gotta glow out the bits for Elite of the Undefeated, where I am so stinking close to being done with her. And then I can finally ship that thing out. And just be done. Like, be done. It'd be so nice. So nice. Some Biovore love. Hey, if you guys are watching me over at YouTube, welcome, welcome. Make sure you give the like, subscribe to the channel. We need some little heavy metal on the screen here from subs over there. So I do appreciate that. And we're gonna be finishing up the rest of my dark plum. And then I got another bottle of it, so we can crack that open. But I'm almost out of bright ivory, and that's another one that I'm not quite positive if I have. Another bright ivory. Gotta look through my pigsty. Do I have another bright ivory? I do. Perfect. I got another bright ivory until we burn that one up. Okay. Some Biovore. And glowy eyeballs. Ooh, this is rough. Yeah, this is probably the last little do-over before we have to... Is that it? Is that all she giving me? I mean, it was upside down the whole time, so I think it's wishful thinking if anything else is coming out. Just gotta get the agitator out of that one. We'll see how far we get with this, actually. Oh, when I used up the flow improver, gotta grab the other one. Good thing I got some extra stock of stuff. There we go. Airbrush flow improver. That other bottle lasted me months. Like months and months and months and months and months. A little bit of flow, a little bit of water. Now stirring around with our cracked out brush here. Backflow, and we're just gonna hit the whole stinking model. Especially on the Biovore, because there's a lot of little bits of everything on this thing. Real easy to miss some bits too. Kind of take your time with it. Got them bits on there. Oh, with the dark purple. Like I said, I cover everything because a lot of times this Biovore, like on the last Biovore I had, it looked like I didn't cover enough of it. And then I had to go back and fix all those things. So, it was more better. More better. And we might have enough to get all the other good stuff going too. Lots of good stuff. A lot of good things we've been doing here. Yeah, but I think I got maybe, I'll try to sit there and work it. Well, I got Wednesday and Thursday, so I'll try to do Wednesday and Thursday and knock out Elika the Undefeated from Black Forge Games. Dragoon, you lurking? Corn wants it. Perfect. Appreciate it like always. Yeah, we get that Elika model all completed and done. I can get that thing varnished, wrapped up, shipped off to PSK. Don't have to worry about working on anything but the Tau. Would be Space Nifty's Tau will be coming up here soon, so that's gonna be exciting. Just got the Biovore, got some Neurogons, and then we're done with Leviathan Hivefleet. I work on the Termagants off camera, so that'll work really well when I'm just in the other paint station painting away and get that other combat patrol box completely done and get that thing on eBay. And then I'm like one model away from completing the combat patrol for another Hivefleet, Behemoth Hivefleet. I just gotta get the other Cyclophage done. So not a bad gig, not a bad gig. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. So that'd be 3 combat patrol boxes completely done. And I still got a 4th one to do, but we'll pick that one up after we do Space Nifty's Tau. Once we can kind of hone in on color schemes. But anyways, you guys want to see my Elika? She fabulous. I don't know if she can fit all here all at once on the camera, but she's pretty nice. Pretty nice. So I magnetized her hands so we don't have to worry about gluing the hands. I magnetized her onto the base so we don't have to worry about that. And she can pop off relatively easy, I hope, without gluing it in place. So she has magnets on her feet. What's up, Dragoon? And then we can kind of somewhat shimmy her back in place. Shorty Paint Studios. What's up, Shorty? How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. There we go. Now she goes in. But yeah, I got her all magnetized finally. So she's in. And then now it's just trying to get the rest of her body done. Like, she's done. Her arm and the shield and stuff is done. It needs kind of a wash, I think. Raid run, no problem. No problem. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll keep everybody entertained. And then I have her sword, but we're going to have to do glowy bits on her sword as well as the glowy bits on that. But this should pop right in there. Swing right into place. And now I don't have to worry about any broken bits. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. And so I have to glow out. I'm going to glow out her blade. Then we got to do all the snow effects And then I gotta deal with this stuff inside here. Yeah, Shorty Pace 2 say you gotta raid and run, so he bouncing. But it's no big deal. It happens to the best of us. Gotta do something. Yeah, but I'm almost done with this model. Man, it's been an ongoing process for some time now. We got all our things magnetized, making things looking good. Got our shields all in place. Bunch of bones and feathers and ridiculousness, plus the fur. And then I'm still thinking about hitting her with a wash too. So do a wash, varnish her, then she be relatively done, just gotta glow out the blades. That is all we got to do. We're working on the Biovore. That's what we're working on, I'm just waiting for it to dry. So I was showing off Elika while that was drying. Well, we were painting last stream. We finished up the Screamer Killer. And now that's where all the oil wash is all dried up. Toned it down a touch, looks good. There's a little bit of grim darkiness. I like it. Everything's coming along pretty well. Pretty good. Get these things. Once Elika's done and out of my hair, I'll be a very happy camper. A very, very happy camper. Then we can start focusing on Space Nifty. I gotta magnetize the commander and then the other big dude. I still gotta finish him. He's almost done. Then we'll be working on some stinking Tau. Watch, it'll probably be filled. My whole freaking stream would just be filled with all these freaking imaginary Tau players. Everybody hates Tau until you start painting them. But anyways, trying to get these guys done. Just gonna be great. All this Tyranid stuff. All this Tyranid stuff and fluff. But got, I guess, a relatively good combat patrol box, I guess. And then hopefully about a couple more weeks of a break would be nice from GW. Just keep on dropping. Just keep on dropping all that Age of Sigmar stuff, because even though that a lot of those boxes, it seems like they're dropping more than one Spearhead box. So maybe G-Dub's going in a new direction of giving us two different kind of combat patrol boxes. Well, two different varieties, because even like I noticed it when I was, when I was coming over here, and they're like, hey, next week you got the Corn guys and the Cauldron Overlords, and so you got the Spearhead of the Fangs of the Blood God, which is a little bit more on the demon ends. Cool little Deathbringer dude. And then you got like whatever these guys are, the Claws of Karanak. And then you got the Goreblade Warband. So it's like it gives you like 2 different kind of spearheads. And then it's like, I have no idea. Maybe that's just a bunch of characters. The Regiment of Renown is like its own special unit. And then they did the Cauldron Overlords. And then they got the Spearhead of the Trailblazer. A new dude. Harpoon Crew. I swear there was another one, wasn't there? Yeah. And then the Regiment of Renown, the Drekki's Privateers. I don't think that all of that comes in. I know this dude's separate than all the rest of these dudes. So it looks like it's like almost like 2 different kind of spearhead deals. Or maybe that's the spearhead and then this is like a secondary thing? With a bunch of terrain and stuff. But when I was in it, I was sitting there, I was like, well, that's interesting because them dropping, you know, well, this needed to come out anyways, is the Combat Patrol of Space Wolves, which I think that's not a half bad Combat Patrol, I guess. So the Black Templars look pretty good. Having Sword Brothers. And then they just put Blade Guard Vets. I just feel like Blade Guard Vets are going to be just like super awesome. And Black Templars. I'm glad that I saved all my Blade Guard Vets. That's like the only time that I could be like thankful that I bought like 5 boxes of Indominus back in the day, where I was like, it's not a good thing. And then the Tyranids, they have the little Biovore like we're painting right now. And then they got like the Tyrant Squad or whatever these guys are called. Gene Stealers, which that's interesting. And then the Parasite of Mortox or whatever he's called. Mortrex. The Tyrant Guard. And then this one, we already just saw this crack up of a Grey Knights. Grey Knights are so outdated. They need to jump them up. At least get them all up into somewhat Primaris and Terminator. Like, all these dudes need to be up to like Terminator status. Like, they have like these Terminators, but like whatever these guys are. But these things all need to be like highly updated. Badly. But we probably have to wait till a whole nother edition before that would happen. Yeah, but I saw that it was kind of interesting doing 2 different combat patrols down the road was kind of interesting. Like if you start at the very beginning of the edition with your, like if you're the starter box, then you get that combat patrol that year, and then they kind of refresh you midway through the year. I think that's a pretty cool deal. Or 2/3 down the road. We only got like a third left before they started dropping a whole bunch. And then let it alone what they're going to be announcing in a couple days with the preview. Will be a little interesting as well. A little interesting as well. Are we done yet? Is this thing dry? I think we can push it. I think we can push the envelope almost. Oh, shoot. Oh, we can do it on this one. Here, let's fire up the air compressor. Let's start doing some stuff. Get some stuff done. You know, I can get that Elite of the Undefeated done within time. Get it sent over to PSK. It's gonna be awesome. Get the last little final little dealios on it, and then start working on some other stuff. But we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We've been doing a pretty good mass exodus, which has been nice. Still a little up in the air, though, that I should start Necrons next, or actually jump over and get rid of all the Dark Angel stuff. I almost feel like just doing all the Dark Angel stuff. After I get Space Nifty stuff done. Once I get Space Nifty's thing done, I can do whatever. It's gonna be nice. So I added a little bit of yellow ochre to the dark purple, the dark plum. Yeah, dark plum, add a yellow ochre, gives you a little bit of a flesh tone color. It may not be enough to cover all this though. All I'm doing is just doing color buildup, really. There's that. Did everybody do their pre-orders for the Horus Heresy box? I did. I did my duty of going broke. That's a damn expensive box though. It's like I was a little confused about like things that I heard about the Saturnine and the Saturnine box, but I don't know. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Just talking about that new Saturnine box for Horus Heresy. Doing good? That's good to hear. All right. Rosie lurking because she has to walk the dogs because Corn wants it. What's up, Paints? Oh yeah, Dagoon, you were talking about all that remodeling stuff you got to do. Yeah, on a discounted, that's still a pricey ass box. But it does have a lot of miniatures in it, plus the new book. I mean, it's a lot of miniatures. Corn requires you to buy it. I know. You don't have to tell me. It's already been done. You don't have to tell me. It's already been done. On my end, it's been done. Kamar, you getting your roof repaired, delivering some models, and selling more stuff? Gotcha. Wheeling and dealing Dagoon. Wheeling and dealing. My problem is I'm just waiting for paint to dry. I guess I could probably use the hair dryer. The Emperor's dryer. That's what happens when I'm not doing batch painting. Would you like more heat? Yeah, I don't know. This dryer, it does good enough. Get more heat, and then I'll be melting these bugs instead of drying them. Cash for the remodeling, yeah. Those Final Fantasy freaking ones just got ridiculously expensive. Some crazy hypeness over that, because then you see like the new release, like pre-orders for the new Magic the Gathering cards. And it's like your normal Magic the Gathering cards and they're like half the price. I sat there, I'm like, maybe just like borrowing the IP costs that much or something. Like, that's how much Square Enix charges for someone else to utilize their IP. They were just expensive. Like, even the pre-orders for the boxes, like the collector booster boxes were ridiculous. Like, even like pre-ordered, they were like $600 or $700. That's for pre-order. I thought that was ridiculously expensive, especially when the regular box is $200. So I was like, 3 times the amount. And then I see the other one, that's the Magic the Gathering for pre-order coming now or whatever. And then like the collector booster boxes are like $300. And I was like, now see, like that would have been way better for Final Fantasy. There's some strange stuff. I don't know, but I haven't been in the Magic the Gathering game in forever, so. And even though it's tempting. Is it still freaking raining bad over there, Antifreeze? You think so too with the Spider-Man? How about The Last Airbender? Is The Last Airbender coming or first, or is that second or after? They said like The Last Airbender is coming, and I know the Spider-Man 2.0 is coming. Like the next version is the Spider-Man one. Yeah, is it still just, man, it's crazy, man. One of the reasons why I say it's so crazy is that it's literally just pouring rain like crazy over in Texas, but there's no hurricane or anything else that's like affecting that. Just natural, just rainy, floody. It's terrible. It is literally terrible. Like, you gotta talk about a bunch of flat land, like so much flat land. Like, what are you gonna do with all that water? Ground can't keep up. Oh, Airbender is a secret lair pack? Oh, okay. All right, I didn't know. Is it a full set? I don't know. I thought it was coming out in 2026 or something. But maybe it is from Secret Lair, like Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. I have no idea. I thought it was a set, but that could have been completely mistaken. No, I just know how to paint. I can't read, so. So it'll be the Spider-Man one that's gonna create all the crazy hype. Okay, so it is a full set. Like, I don't know. They get things all confusing on me. I don't know what the hell Magic the Gathering has been doing. Like you said, like the Secret Lair thing, I didn't even know anything about that until they talked about like Sonic the Hedgehog. The only thing that was like really appeasing would be the Final Fantasy to me, but even that, I controlled myself and didn't buy anything. Whether it was a smart choice or a dumb choice, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, Magic the Gathering's just been coming out with way too many sets in like a single year. They're just like, here's 6 sets. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't do this bi-monthly stuff. It's killing me. Like, I barely have enough money to do Warhammer stuff. I don't have money to do friggin' Magic the Gathering now. Yeah, it was like Final Fantasy was like a weird deal. Like everybody was getting the Final Fantasy. Most of it, yeah. I could see that. It was very popular. Like it was very popular. I didn't think it was gonna be that popular. It was popular. Really popular. Alright, I'm gonna rinse out my airbrush because I think we're pretty much done with airbrushing. Then we get back to the good old brush and paint and brush. Alright, I think that's about all I'm going to do with the airbrush. Gotta make sure that I put that in the cleaner. That thing needs to go in the cleaner. Oh, I need to rinse out this cup too. But I think probably after that big success with Final Fantasy, I wouldn't be surprised if they do another Final Fantasy 2.0. Because, like, even the Marvel stuff, like, I guess the Marvel stuff is pretty successful. That's why they're doing the Spider-Man one for the 2.0 for Marvel. I'm waiting for them to do a DC one. Did they already do a DC one? Because I like to have like Magic the Gathering, like Batman and Joker cards. Like, if they did a DC one with like all the freaking like Batman one, I'll be all over that. I love the Final Fantasy. I wish I was able to fork over cash like that, but I was too busy buying other crap. More plastic. I guess I could have got rid of all my plastic and then freaking bought Magic the Gathering cards. But I don't know. Everybody getting those Final Fantasy cards, waiting for that wild golden chocobo. That was a pretty expensive card. I think they said that one went to like, what, 40 G's for one of those? But no, on my luck, I could probably buy like 6 boxes of those collector booster boxes. And got like $200 worth of cards out of it. That's like my luck. Well, that's my luck. I think I have a better time turning over plastic, I think. Turning over plastic freaking miniatures. It's like worst case scenario, I do have plenty of boxes that are in the box. I think the only ones that I'd probably have a hard time selling would be the Warcry, because it seemed like they just let that thing die. And I really like Warcry. Like, I like the mechanics of Warcry. Like, the Warcry gameplay is like freaking awesome. And all the serialized chocobos have been found, so there's no, yeah, so it's kind of died out now, huh? So there's no possible getting a box and having one in there, huh? That's a bummer. Such a bummer. See what I'm saying? Like, All these gotchas. Everybody has nothing but gotchas. Yeah, the verse system, yes. That Marvel DC Comics plus one side. Hellboy got a promotion, that's cool. Yeah, I was just wondering if like Magic the Gathering would do like a DC one. If they did a DC one, I'd probably be over that one. But it beats me. Who knows what they're gonna do. Especially when they're doing like Last Airbender. Except for I think I would like to have like all the special commander decks. What were they? The special collector commander decks of Final Fantasy. I think those would be great. Maybe we'll see how that goes. Because that's like 400 cards for like 700 bucks. I think that's a pretty good deal. See, each one of those commander decks has like 100 cards in it. Oh my, that's not too bad. I did like The Last Airbender a lot. I just don't know. Magic the Gathering is kind of weird. Like having all these other universes mixed into the Magic the Gathering universe is just kind of weird. Like we're going to throw in some Warhammer stuff, some Marvel stuff, Final Fantasy stuff, Lord of the Rings stuff. And then here's Last Airbender. I'm like, it's kind of strange. And then making it all like, make it all work in the Magic the Gathering world. And it's a little interesting. All right. These things dry enough where I can sit there and start painting some stuff? I guess so. Now we gotta bring out the paint shop. Time to bring in the paint shop. Get the wet palette going. Start working on our colors. I need some distilled water. Boy, wait, this thing takes a ton of water. Like, still just not enough water. This thing takes like freaking 24 ounces of water. Space Adventures. It almost just makes me feel like Magic the Gathering became a sellout. This works. Let's keep doing this. Before you know, we're gonna have like Cartoon Network cartoons on there. Yeah, it's maybe like Walking Dead, Street Fighter, My Little Pony, Marvel Heroes. Yeah. Got a little bit of dark purple. Probably gonna need a little bit more dark purple. This is a lot of purple coverage we got going there. Let's go and work on the little dudes because they're a little easier. Obviously. Stay together. Oh, Chaotic Painting, how you doing? Oh, nothing much. Just been complaining about Magic the Gathering cards, but that's about it. Granted, I haven't collected any of them for a long time. I just felt like it was just kind of a little weird seeing all these other things becoming Magic the Gathering cards. How you doing? Other than that, we're working on painting a Biovore. Biovores are fun. Oh. For some reason, I thought this was a pop together. My bad. Right now, we're just talking about a bunch of stuff with 40K and Age of Sigmar and all sorts of GW stuff. Seeing if anybody got their pre-orders in for the new Horus Heresy 3.0 starting box. And settled for the night. Nice. Forgot it was Tuesday. Yeah. And bam, you were there. There you were. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. No fear of missing out for me? Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about the 3.0 box. That should be the new current, how things are going to be playing out. The fear of missing out is getting the Age of Darkness box, not the Saturnine box. Because now it's like, oh, if you're thinking about getting the 2.0, you're not going to be able to get that stuff. It happens to me all the time when, like, Lord of the Rings, like Games Workshop doing another Lord of the Rings box, and then I'm like, oh shoot, I better grab that other box. Then all of a sudden everybody wants like $1 bazillion for it. No, that's not what I was saying, Antifreeze. Now, the Age of Darkness box is a fear of missing out. Saturnine is now the new replacement of that box. That'd be a good one too. Score up a couple other boxes during that process. You kind of like buy and hold. Buy and hold. I didn't even know that it was coming out. It's probably a good thing. It happens. You're gonna just wait for Black Friday? Probably a smart idea. What's up, Devon? How you doing? I think like the thing is I'll get one now. Like I pre-order one now. Then I don't mind grabbing like a couple more later. And then you just hold on to it for like, 3 years. It's like a long-term investment. And then when the next like 4.0 comes out for Horus Heresy, then your 3.0s and 2.0s are really rare. You on your casual 40K game? Nice. You called it at the bottom of the second. Boy, that was a fast game. That went by quick. Made the same mistake as the first Biovore. Well, I put both of the Biovores together at the same time. And should have never glued this top part on the bottom part. Should have kept them separate. Hopefully not make too big of a mess out of things. I think it was the biggest stream streak I've managed to get. What's going on? Is there something that I didn't see? Oh, 50, huh? That is a long time, man. 50 streams. I'm glad that is my stream, baby. Appreciate it. Siobhan coming in with that sub, 34 months. Oh my goodness. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that, yeah. Yeah, like you're coming in lurking, absolutely. Always appreciate that. All of this purple, I tell you. I wonder if that thing's supposed to be. Oh, yeah. It's gotta be. We're doing it. No takesy backsies. We're just doing it. Who knows? It's been a while since I did a Biovore. Been some time. Try and get all my base colors down like I usually do. Found your trap, left a couple units in mid-bore, top of 2, removed a Lehman Rust tank. Scout Sentinels, his rating, Ursula Creed and her squad, and he had piled my Death Shroud Terminators into his other command squad. Yeah, I could say I could call it too. Sat there and be like, dang. Wiped it out. Didn't have anything else to fight with. Up, Kelty. Hey, you have some Biovores nesting in your attic? Got some Biovores nesting in my attic. Let's try and get. I made the model more tough than it needed to be. It would have been so much easier if I didn't have this Top Gun stuck on there. But I built 2 of them at the same time, and I did the same mistake to 2 of them, so I already did the other Biovore for the Behemoth Hivefleet. And then this one here, we're just kind of doing that same slight struggle. It's not like it's impossible, but it is harder than it should have been. What's up, Cedrix? How you doing? Got overwatched by Flamers. Call this, it's all he had left were 2 Rogal Norns and a Lehman Russ. Alright. Yeah, I know, isn't it? Yeah, this is from the new Combat Patrol. Isn't that something else? I'll never escape Combat Patrol boxes, it feels like. Like, oh, the Biovore is now part of the Combat Patrol box. Nope, just kidding. It's now part of the new Combat Patrol box. I've been doing nothing but painting Combat Patrols. It's ridiculous. We're almost done after we're done with this. And then I just got the Nero Gaunts. And then we can take a breather. We're actually going to be painting some Tau. Almost got all the Tau bots ready. Alika, the Undefeated for Black Forge Games, is almost completed as well. It's very exciting because then I can get that off the MHCP. And then that thing can be showcased over at Nova. Oh, you're painting on you're painting on Typhus? You're like, kill me. The detachment is too strong. I'm gonna try a different one next week. Typhus is fun. Just make sure that you don't have the flies glued onto them. Like the little back part of the flies on Typhus. I made the mistake of that one too, gluing that on there, and it's doable, but it could have been a lot better without it being attached. Like, I would have been very excited for it to not be attached. All this sneaking around with his brush. It makes things tough. It's hard to get the carapace. I was not thinking when I was doing this. There was no thinking process. Just finishing up building models was all that was in this little painter's mind. Yeah, sub-assembly the smoke. Yeah, see, I did it all with it all glued together. I'm like, it's doable, but I recommend not. It's a big pain in the butt. Trying to do everything on the underbelly. And another thing too, like on this Biovore, like I'm doing all this work on the underbelly, no one's gonna see it. This thing's so low rider on the base, you don't even get to see what's going on in the belly. You don't see what the belly of the beast, what's happening there. Just hit with a bunch of dark purple, get the block fills in. Cleaning the gun was a mistake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see a bad habit there. It could be an easy one. Especially when you build a lot of models and you just want to be done building. And you're not like 100% thinking through the whole process when you're assembling. You're just like, I just got to get them done. Because if you're like me, I just want to get as many as I can get done and not worry about having to build for a while. And then when I started working on painting them, I'm like, oh man, I should have thought a little bit more through the process of this. All right, now, oh, still a little bit more on the underside. Whew. This is tight. This is tight. Confusing, can make your eyes go cross. Easy to do, easy to do. Very nice. It's really bad when I have to close one eye just to freaking get focus underneath there. All right. I think I got everything. Now I gotta work on the top part here. And like I've always said with all the Tyranids, main body color, carapace, once those two are done, everything else falls together real quickly. We got through the Screamer Killer really quick. And sometimes you just have a problem with just painting the wrong parts here. Oh, come on. For goodness sakes. Trying to get rid of purple, and then I'm like smearing purple all through the freaking stinking thing. Goodness grief. Goodness grief, should have just gave up on it. I'm gonna snake the brush in there and get all the carapace here. So close. Remember this Biovore having quite a bit of carapace on here. My gosh, I can't believe how badly I'm painting right at this moment. Whoa, you scared me. What's up?
Taquitos requires cream cheese, so I was thinking we could do the stew and I could figure out how to make taquitos tomorrow.
I had all the leftover chicken wings.
Oh, you already ate?
Yeah, but that was kind of like a snack. What's up? Dog will be fine. What's up, you big doofus?
Sit down. Sit down. Anyway.
And I wanted to eat the stew tomorrow.
Oh, you want to eat the stew tomorrow? So I'll stick to the taquitos and I'll figure out.
Well, no, not the taquito. Oh, well, I guess we could do the stew, and then we could just use all the leftovers for tacos tomorrow. I like the tacos better. Yeah. Well, enchiladas are good too.
Come on, Loki.
Big doofus. Oh, so what were we having?
Enchiladas.
Tonight? Okay. Alright, sounds good. Oh, can you give me another beverage, please? Thank you. Thank you. Golly, what? Alright. Now I'm gonna have to double down this weekend to get freaking YouTube videos set up because I can't believe I burned all those weeks ahead of time and didn't get anything really done. Henceforth, I don't know what I spent all my time on. Felt like I was just extremely busy just doing stuff. That had nothing to do with like the hobby itself. Oh my goodness. How could I forget the bottom pieces of these? A pain in the butt. As you can see, instead of seeing it from outer space here. You're back. They're here. Yeah, this Brutalis dread for the GTA on the weekend. All right. Yeah, I know. I saw that when you posted it up there. You got all the magnetizations on it. Which I didn't think they held any more than what they did, but that was pretty cool though. Which actually reminds me, I need to order some more magnet stuff. Oh, you just use sheet metal and then magnetized? Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's nice where you're going to be able to transport all your minis relatively safely. It was okay. Nothing really to complain about. I was busy, had to go to a niece's birthday party and worked so hard on Friday. When I cut out Friday, you know, I just still wasn't feeling that great on Saturday. But it wasn't that bad. No, nothing too terrible. And then I got quite a bit done on Elika, the Undefeated. Like, I've been working really hot and heavy trying to get her completed so I can get that shipped out to MHCP. I need to get it to him before like August 1st, which I should be done probably in the next 2 days on Elika, so we should be done. We're getting that thing shipped out relatively soon, which that's exciting. Then I can kind of start focusing a little bit more on what to do next, since I pretty much got most of all the projects done, you know, like almost done with all the Combat Patrol magazines. This weekend I got to try to finish up a handful of more videos. Just kind of doing like everything that comes in a Combat Patrol box. Like, we're doing this and this and this. Then trying to keep up on top of that, and then get Space Nifty's Tau finished. At least get them built. That'd be nice. Still got to magnetize the commanders, and I still need to magnetize the big suit. There's 2 more. Then after that, like, one of them's fully primed. We'll start priming the other ones, and then we can sit there and hopefully get a color scheme laid out and then start painting those guys. And once I'm done with those, then we'll get back into more Tyranids and get that last Combat Patrol box done. Would be nice. So that all spawned off of just how my weekend went. So yeah, Lika turned out really good. Let me get all this purple laid down, and we'll take another gander at Elika. I was working on magnetization yesterday, magnetizing pieces on there so I don't have to worry about gluing them or leaving them unglued for PSK to glue them together. Instead, I was like, I'm just gonna magnetize them and make it easier. Then you can just snap them on. There's nothing, no wrong can come to it. No complaints about things being broken or whatever. They forget stuff, and I also do too. I also do take backs. Yeah, especially with your casual games. That's nicer than any of my opponents. They just sit there, they smash me into the ground. Don't even tell me their name, and then friggin' they just move on. They're just like, oh, well, yeah. Sometimes I don't even get a good game out of them. They just don't say anything. They just pack up and leave. Like, I'm like, you're as awkward as a one-night stand. I'm like, you just like, the hell's wrong with you? You're the boogeyman player? That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That's super funny. I'm the boogeyman player. Is this you as a player? You hear a boogeyman player? Tavon not showing his true colors over at the hobby store. Who told you you're a boogeyman player? That's so funny. Oh, well, shoot. I've been tabled a handful of times in turn 2. I suck. But then I admittedly tell you that I'm not that great of a player. So, it happens. If not turn 2, I can almost tell, the game's ended by turn 2. And then I kind of put up a little bit of a fight in turn 3, but I'm pretty much done by turn 3 in all my games. That's hilarious. Blown up on walking plague marines. Unit next to a line of demon prince. He took the bait and went after it with pretty much everything. Oh. I don't think there's nothing to feel bad for, dude. Sometimes, even I don't feel bad when I lose, too, because everybody's like, damn, that game went by, fast. I'm like, yeah, I lost really quickly. Especially when I'm playing World Eaters. Everything is exposed. Nothing is out in the open. Everything is out in the open. Just charging and hoping to get in contact and then just kind of mulling everything over until I reach the end. I think there was one player that told me too when I was playing World Eaters back in the day. And he's just like, are you not going to go after any of your secondaries? I'm like, does World Eaters ever go for any objectives but just killing the other opponent? And he's like, okay, true that. I lost miserably, but it was fun. I'm like, when does World Eaters ever go for objectives? They don't go for objectives. But maybe that's a little too lore-induced, you know? I'm not exactly sure if I want to do the tip of this gun. I'm gonna stick my finger right in it. Yeah. I did. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. This could have been a dumb idea. I can't do anything without screwing it up even worse. Just roll with it. Everything else, we'll just have to figure it out on the fly. Woo, that scared me actually. Like honestly, that really won. That one got me good. That puckered me a bit. I got a little puckered on that one. Just a wee bit on that one. Thanks, Space Nifty. How's it going? How you doing? Well, then also Devon too is probably the opponent just not fully grasping the army and all the abilities, all the things that can happen. A lot of times you get kind of just lost in the moment. And then like I forget stuff constantly, like things that could happen, whatever. I don't think there's anything to worry about. That person will probably come back around again, start playing. Yeah, because Ursula, like, she's one tough gal. Yeah, the Imperial Guards, baby. I can't wait for the day. Hope I gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness. Well, that works anyways. He blanked a damage 8. That's awesome. That's cool. It's a good thing I got a huge stack of Rugal Dorns, even though that I can only have 3 though. I don't think you can have any more than 3. Unless a Rugal Dorn gets built differently, but I don't think it does. I think a Rugal Dorn is just a Rugal Dorn, right? It's not the same as like a Lehman Russ where you have like 3 different builds of a Lehman Russ. So you can have like 9 Lehman Russes. Yeah, that is. Yeah, but like different names of a Rugal Dorn. You know, like how Lehman Russes have like, you can build them in like, you can have like 9 Lehman Russes. But they're all built a little differently. Yeah, 2+ save. It is really strong. Alright guys, so almost done with good old Elika the Undefeated. She is fully, like, she's like together. And she's magnetized too. Turn 2, I also changed my playgrounds from -1 to hit to -1 to save characteristics. So it really pushed my damage through, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you don't know what's gonna happen with Imperial Guard though. Imperial Guard are pretty tough. And then I got this thing all magnetized. Perfect. So it's pretty freaking nice. I just got to finish the blade on this thing. So I think in the next 2 days, I think Elika the Undefeated will be done. I'm super excited. Super excited. Oh. Yeah, I'm super stoked. I can't wait. I think maybe another couple days she'll be all done. Get the varnish coat over the weekend. Get the rest of the Librarian and Terminator armor. I can't wait to be done painting Ultra Bros. I don't want to paint Ultra Bros anymore. I gotta say, I've already painted a full combat patrol of Ultra Bros. Then we did something with Ultra Bros. We painted like a whole bunch of Ultra Bros for some reason. I don't even remember why we were painting so many Ultra Bros last time. Then I got this dude, and then of course the 5 Terminators. And then get all those done. That'll be 1 video, 2, and then the Terminators themselves. And then I'm like done. Well, almost done. I got the chap. The chaplain on bike. Then he'll just have like just an Ultra Bro thing on his dealio. And then I'm done with Ultra Bros. I don't want to paint anymore. Well, I like Space Marines. I just don't want to paint Ultra Bro chapter anymore. I'm not a fan. I haven't been a fan of Ultra Bros, and I've been painting like a buttload of them. And I still can't remember why I was painting them originally. Like these ones I know because they come from the Combat Patrol magazine, but the previous set, then I painted a whole Combat Patrol box that went to the game store, and then I swear I painted more Ultra Bros and I don't even know why. Salamanders? Salamanders would be relatively easy. Just the only thing that won't be easy is the freehanding all the freaking fiery dragons on their shoulder pads. And greens shouldn't be too hard. Green's easy. Blue's easy. Green's easy. Purple's easy. It's when you start getting like yellows. Reds can be complicated from time to time depending on what paints you're using. Blacks can be a little tricky. Because I got to do like all the crazy amount of Black Templars. I built them all. I think I have all my Black Templars built. And then we'll just be siphoning out everything out of the regular Space Bro box of crap that I have. So I'll be pretty much taking like all my Blade Guard vets and then just well, I might have more than I could put in there. So I could probably put in like 18 Blade Guard vets. So we're going to throw in like 18 Blade Guard vets and Black Templars. I got like 15. I might need one more box of Sword Brethren, but I have to double check because I like to go with like a whole brick of 20. Just like 20 Sword Brethren. And then like the Crusader and the ATV bike, because Crusaders are cheaper than, well, they used to be cheaper than Intercessors, but we'll see how that goes. And then drop them and just have them spread out through the back with the little neophytes and the Space Marines, and then the ATV, almost kind of the same thing as having like the infiltrators in the back. But we'll just have Crusaders in the back, just kind of making sure nothing drops down behind me. ATV has the Meltas. Everything can have Meltas for Black Templars. I think it'd be just cool. Land Raider with freaking Meltas and everything. But I don't know. I think Land Raiders just need to have the las cannons. I think las cannons on Land Raiders, that's what they need. And then a Rhino, Land Raider. And then, because I got this special cool one. I think it'd be so awesome to do that. Yeah, you need 6 for Blade Guard, or 6 Blade Guard vets for the Salamanders. Yeah, I'm gonna just drop like all 18 in Black Templars. It seems like that's like the big push of doing Black Templars is gonna be those. With the Blade Guard Ancient, bunch of Chaplains. I don't think we can go wrong there. Flamer cannons on the Land Raider for Salamanders. Flamer cannons. Yeah, because I'm like, I think I could put like Meltas on a Land Raider, but I'm not sure. Now I'm gonna have to wait until the Codex comes out. Which should be relatively soon since they showed all the Combat Patrol boxes. That's like 4 of them with like Grey Knights, Black Templars, Tyranids, the new Tyranid Combat Patrol box, and then the Space Wolves. Having all 4 of them. And that's not even including the Imperial Fist and the Salamander box that they're planning on dropping on those. I thought Black Templars were gonna get like a big old open box, like a starter box would be cool. Yeah, las cannons and think hurricane bolters are the other option. Okay. But yeah, because since I got that really cool box of Land Raider and Rhino. I don't think they are either. I would just go with las cannons because they're super powerful anyways. You can just sit there and wreck house with those things. Strike 14. AP's like 3 or 4 on those. AP 4, strength 14. Just lobbing those things. Yeah, I think I play a little too aggressively. And what I need to do is probably play a little bit more conservative. And I just gotta get the fundamentals of how to place my models on the table. Cause that's gotta be a key role right there, is how to place your models on the table. Like, they wouldn't have this turn by turn putting units on the table, you know, unless there's like key strategies on other models when people are putting stuff on the board, you know. And I think that's where I fail at, is the fact that I'm not placing them properly on the table. That's about all I got. Yeah, I for some reason when I look at it, it just looks like a foreign language to me. I sit there, I just like, it's so foreign to me. I'm like, I don't know what exactly am I. So if you put like this unit over here, like, how am I supposed to like react to that? Like, is it supposed to be something that I can counter it, or something that I can stop it? And that's why I would put it over on this side instead of this side. I don't know. Or if they put something that I want to stay away from, I kind of put all my stuff on the other side. I'm not quite sure. Like that one there, I think that's probably just gonna have to be like a feel base kind of deal. Yeah, I know. It'd be nice if I could start working on the other two armigers, and then I have like a full 2,000 point army just waiting for a codex. Well, and then also I'm putting the sniper vindicator, one of the two, whatever you call them, and put my GI Joe on the board. He'll be the only single dude, just like popping characters. I think that's all he'll be doing. Popping characters attached to units. I think that's probably the best thing to use them for. And then there's the armigers that go and just chainsaw people up in the middle, and then friggin' the other one's just kind of spreading out hard and then just freaking shooting with stubbers. I was like, oh, maybe I should get the tabletop simulator thing started back up again and try to get my knights all downloaded. And then actually just start playing some tabletop simulating games with the knights. Just to get relatively comfortable with 10th edition, because I haven't played any 10th edition at all. So I know it's just kind of a reboot, like we're just starting fresh, just move and shoot. Move, shoot, and charge. All right, and then I need, there it is. Looking for stuff. My pet peeve. Next on the carapace. Royal Purple and a Faded Plum mix. The Royal Purple doesn't really show up the next shade of color, even though that when it dries, it is that extra shade, but it just doesn't really show. Really hope I got more Royal Purple. Yeah, I got a whole brand new bottle. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my fingers getting coated. I've been like working so hard that I have bruises on my hands. It's been making things really tough for me to paint. Like, I don't know if you guys can see them in the camera. It's hard to see all this white. Got a hole punctured right here. This stuff's all paint. That one is an actual true hole that poked in through my hand. That sucked. And I got a bruise here and a bruise there on my hand. It's like hurts like a son of a gun. Okay. Alright. I'm down for this. Oh yeah? What did you think? It's good? So you made, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there. Sit, sit, sit. Hey, sit.
Get over here.
Sit. Hey,
Loki, out.
just sit. Just sit. Come, whoa, dog, come on. You keep pushing my chair. Just calm down. It's okay.
Lay down.
It's okay. Oh, look at that dead face. What is your deal, dog? Just shh, calm down. What is this? Ooh, they look like they're nuking.
Come, Loki.
He's like, but he has. Oh, yes. Doesn't that smell good, dog? What? What are you doing? Hey, you're like, I'm trying to find a way. What?
Out. Out.
Don't close my door. Just leave it open. It's fine. Yeah, it seems like the wife made me some enchilada taquitos. But they're too hot. Can't. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Homemade crunchy taquitos. Enchilada taquitos. All right, babe.
Is it good?
All right, they're good.
Hot, spicy.
No, hot.
You can't help yourself, huh?
Oh, yeah, these are good. These are awesome. Gonna keep these on the menu. These are good. How did you get them to stick together?
I made enchilada sauce with cheese. Then I put some seasonings. Then it ended up, I cooked it for a bit. Then it ended up thickening up.
How did you get the
I put a
taquito?
little more enchilada sauce
How
and
did
then
you get
some salsa.
how did
And
you-
then,
How did you get the tortillas to stick together?
well, it was so creamy and thick, it stuck to the tortilla.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's like you never see me paint Space Bros on stream? Really? I don't paint any space. I swear I had to paint Space Bros on stream. I know this Combat Patrol magazine one. I've been doing it for YouTube videos. But I painted like a whole Combat Patrol for the game store. And those were all Ultra Bros. Now, like, I paint a buttload of Space Marines. But yeah, I guess maybe I haven't been doing them much on the stream. Stormlands with their Dark Angels fall back and charge. Wiganassi and a melee army. Yeah. Yeah, that fall back and charge again. You can keep gaining your buffs and stuff. Oh. Since your game con, you only had like 3 good games, 4 games, and I won one against Dark Angels. Yeah, I'm only painting tier. I've been painting. I was painting orcs after before that. Friendly games. Wow. You got a clubhouse? Invite only. Bring a mask. Leave your keys in the bowl. Yeah. Yeah, there's being invited into the, oh shoot, what is it in the Horus Heresy? It's in the first two books. You get invited to the, and then I don't know what the password is, but you have to have like an emblem. You have to show this like little emblem thing to them. And anybody that asks about it, you have to say, I cannot say. Oh, okay, so Darth Rosie knows what I'm talking about. Arabic did everything wrong. It's the password. Not sure if Rosie was gonna get that, or if she did, and she'd be like, "What do you mean?" And then I was gonna say, "Ask your husband," because he'll be up in that older age that he'll know what that means. Leaving your keys in the bowl. That was a big thing back in the day. Yeah, all the boomers at all those parties, right? Oh. What's up, Francois? How you doing? Come here, Javon. You don't want to hear this. This is a different kind of gameplay. You're like, I ain't no youngin'. You put a whip video? A video on your other channel? Alright. What other channel are we talking about? Did you put whips up? Did you whip it? Just the goon putting all his stuff up there. My music stopped. Lost it. Well, that's awesome, Francois. Got a freaking whip video. Look at my work in progress. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, there we are. There we go. Oh, those are so good. Enchilada taquitos. Those were awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Oh, other channel, Foxhole Games. Oh, well, Francois, Foxhole, I need a link to your thing, or did you already send me a link to your thing? Send me a link to your channel. I demand justice. Wish I can. Let's see. All right. Gonna make yourself all secretive. Really? Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. I will. What am I struggling to find? YouTube won't let me put the link in my chat, and then I'm having a difficult time. I cannot find you on YouTube. That's not what I want. I can't. Even on mine, I'm not even allowed to click on you. Hold on. Let me do something else real quick. Ow, my leg's cramping. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually do something. There we go. Oh yeah, my bad. Hey, there we go. Found you. Found you. Found you, finally. I actually had to get into YouTube to actually get into my chat. I was there like, I can all get in my regular chat through here. Yeah, I guess everybody's kind of tired of me painting Tyranids right at this moment. I'm so close to being done. I don't know. I don't think this is bright enough. This looks a little weak sauce. Yeah, I'm on a multi-stream chat, so I had to get over onto my YouTube to get onto my actual chat. YouTube chat. No biggie, I figured it out. We got it. I figured it out. We got it. We're good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is really difficult. Yeah, I could probably see everybody gassed out of painting Tyranids. I have to get back into probably painting a little bit more mainstream stuff. But yeah, things will change up after I get 2 more units. Just get these guys done, and then the Nero Gaunts. And then we'll be painting on Space Nifty's Tau in no time. Give a little breather break. I guess you can only paint so many of a certain faction at a time for streaming, I guess. So, yeah, I'm like almost done with the talent. Like the big one, the big one that was getting me was Elite of the Undefeated. I mean, I've been putting just tons of hours in this model. It's been fun. It's been a blast. I love the miniature. Like Elika was a lot of fun to paint. I really did enjoy it. She's almost on the cusp of being done. I need to give the rest of the body like a wash of certain kind. Ow. But yeah, I'm like dang close to being done and being able to ship that out. That will like free up some time, so I could probably, well, I won't have enough time because I gotta do the Combat Patrol magazines too, because I'm cramming all of it in all that time. I don't know. I think they're probably gonna let this ride for at least like 6 months. Like when is the Knights and Death Guard become so OP? They didn't start out that way. Yeah, because you're talking about like a new codex. You think they're gonna nerf them on a new codex? I think they're gonna let this thing ride. Like ride it like another 6 months. You know, like I can't remember if it was 8th edition or 9th edition when AdMechs were just dominating the tournament tables for like 8 months before they finally like put a stop to them. Okay, so that will be months anyways. Okay. Alright. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, they're going to let that ride for months. Just whatever the new codex is going to give, whether it's going to be something great or not. But even the Imperial Knights still being as strong as they are. And I think it's a lot of it, because a lot of the Knight players ain't playing like full out Knights. They're like throwing sisters in there. So it's like, it's that combo between Agents of Imperium and the Knights. Because they're always rolling with them sisters. Them sisters of battle. Seems like that's been in the tier box. But I've even seen the ones where there's just a bunch of Knights in there, but still keeping, you know, assassins. It seems like that that Imperium assassin is like kind of a big deal to have in your army of Knights. So who knows? And then like Death Guard, I don't believe like Death Guard started out very good. And then they got more better. Probably after the Christmas deal, the Grotmas thing. Knights are too strong in the tournament scene. They might do an emergency patch. Done in the past. That's true. scared me again. Wife keeps coming in like a freaking ninja. There, too cheap kids. See. What are those Terminators going to 140 to 150? Heavy blight launcher, blow drones from 100 to 110, maybe 95 to 100 for the 5 Plague Marines. But yeah, I definitely can say it has been a lot of Tyranids. And it's not as many. It's not as many as like I painted with the orcs. I mean, it's close. I figured I could probably get the same amount of figures with Tyranids. Or maybe because Tyranids are just kind of so basic. They're not like individually characterized like orcs are. Maybe that's what the issue is. Actually, you know what? I think I kind of know what the problem is that I think I've been painting too much of the same Tyranids. So I think you guys have just been kind of watching like the same thing being painted over and over again. Even though that they are different paint schemes and stuff, they're just, you know, the same. Like this is our second Biovore we painted on stream. But I think like one that'll be like awesome to watch would be like putting together that freaking HQ command and then making it all freaking Black Templars. It doesn't matter, Wicked. I'm not watching anyways. I'm doing other crap, so you can do whatever the hell you want. That's awesome. That's awesome. Putting it blunt. I just ain't watching it. I'm hearing you. I'm like, whatever. Awesome. Again, doing all this pointless internal coloring part. Hobby days, I love hobby when you guys, it motivates you. That's good. Get some stuff done. Woo. Dropping minis. Yeah, but I still think it'd be cool to do that HQ command. That HQ command looks so cool. Even though that I do got quite a bit of good stuff to do for Blood Angels as well. But Black Templars are really cool. Nah, the HQ command. It's a bunch of tanks. It's the super rare one you get from freaking Warhammer World. But putting the cool ass Land Raider and Rhino. From what it came from Warhammer World, I was able to pick these boxes up. I think these days would look so baller as Black Templars. They just look like Black Templars. Even though that you can't use them as the HQ command tanks, you can still use them as a Land Raider and a Rhino, but they're just so decorative that I feel like it's just Black Templars to me. Like, Black Templars should be like that. And I'm like, I think we should like assemble that thing. I probably would assemble it on stream too and just like build it on stream. Because I'm like, I think it's like so cool. It has like all these cool new things. Yeah, it seems like that'd be like super cool. And actually just throw it in there for Black Templars. Because I think like Black Templars are going to need a lot of stuff to move. So probably going to need a Land Raider, and I don't know. Does anybody have like armies that like, or played against armies that like ran like 2 Land Raiders? Because I do have another Land Raider. It's not that, but we're gonna have to try to deck it out to make it look like that. There's a bunch of like melted candles all over it. It's like, yeah, it's been around for a while. But it's like, I know you can't use the command tanks, the HQ command tanks, but you can use, because they're legend, but you can use them as a Land Raider and a Rhino. But they're just so fancy that I'm like, those things just kept screaming Black Templars to me. So I was like, Ultra Bros can't have everything. Yeah, with a little bit of something that punches a little harder, you know? But I just don't know if like running 2 Land Raiders would be overkill. Because I think they're pretty expensive for Land Raiders. Because I think for Black Templars, like, well, Blood Angels, I think I'm just going to run the 2 Ball Predators and not run any... I was thinking of running a Land Raider for the Blood Angels also. But then I was like, well, they're going to be all fast attacks. I don't think I really need a Land Raider in Blood Angels. It'd just be all Sanguinary Guard, the Jump Pack Assault Intercessors, and then the 2 Ball Predators, and then everything else gets filled up with, like, Redemptors and whatever. Yeah, yeah. Those Black Templars kind of need help because they're so melee based and no shooting like at all. Like they hardly have anything. Like kind of like close up, like within like 20 inches or so of shooting. They don't really have much. They just have like their, I think they're combat bolters, but I'm not sure. Oh, do one Black Templar and do the other one as a White Templar. Have some Black and White Templars all in the mix. Be a little yin and yang going on in there. But I just, yeah, the white and black, like, make sure that, like, I don't know. We have to make things, like, super, I don't know. I would have to really think about it. Because I just don't know if Black Templars really need, like, 2 Land Raiders. But they might. I don't know. They just don't got really a whole lot of shooting, and you need to move them also. The Redeemer Flamers are the best for Land Raiders? Well, I guess, well, it depends. Because those last cannons are nice too. And then I'm going to have to just wait until Black Templars actually give me a codex because I don't want to get too excited about doing the things and then finding out I'm not allowed to have them. You know, they can kind of pull the thing like Emperor's Children and stuff, and I won't be able to, you know, like Emperor's Children can't have like Hell Brutes, and I can't have certain, like, I can't have Predators and like Emperor's Children, so I'd probably be safe just to hold it the way it is until the codex comes out and I know for sure I can keep things. Flamers are the best purification by fire, brother. Get the flamer, the heavy flamer. Get the flamer, the heavy flamers. Yeah, they wiped out a lot of Space Wolf units. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to build 2 different kind of sponsons that'll hold either one of them. I guess I'm just gonna have to try them out. So I thought like a last cannon with like 48 inches to reach across the board, hits hard. But the flamers, oh, hold on. The only codex that I really have is Blood Angels and this. Let me see. Okay. Land Raider. Oh, so they could be multi-melters on the front. Flamestorm cannon, there it is. 12-inch range, D6 plus 3 attacks. Strength 6, 2 AP, 2 damage. I think I'd run the las cannons, the God Hammer las cannon. It's interesting though. But dude, you could fit like a bunch of people in these things. All can transport capacity of 12 Adeptus Astartes infantry models. Each jump pack, Wolfen, Gravis, or Terminator models takes up 2 models. So you can put 6 Terminators in there. And then Centurions. Oh, Centurions are such cool looking models. Purpley, I'm painting bugs. Who's painting bugs? I'm painting bugs, that's for sure. Golly, I've been painting a lot of bugs. It's all right. It's not like I'm not like tired of them. I've been actually like enjoying painting them. The scary flamer best in the whole game, and you can shoot it without penalty in melee. And you auto hit on Overwatch. That's true too. Yeah, the Land Raider Rhinos and Vindicators, probably the Predators also, I'd imagine. The Predator, they're old. It'd be cool if they do. I don't mind one way or another. What I have is what I have. And that's how it goes. Use what I got. But yeah, they'll probably make the new Land Raiders really cool. And the Rhinos definitely need to be updated anyways. Exactly. Nope, you're absolutely right. I've said it before at the beginning. I'm like, I know I'm painting the bottom. No one's gonna see the bottom. No one's gonna see the bottom of this thing. But just in case, you know, someone drops this model and it pops off the base, they're gonna be like, oh, he painted the bottom of it. That's about the only time you're gonna see it. Yeah, for my Black Templars, I'm running the 2 Ball Predators. I'll be running the 2 Ball Predators with the Flamer on that one. Alright, that will be for Shazzies. Like, I always paint the bottom. I always paint everything also. Shit, with like my World Eater rhinos and stuff like that, I painted the insides of them too. Yeah, I think it happens this Friday. 5, 6, 7 is. It happens on the 18th, right? I'm pretty sure that's Friday. It's crazy because it happens like early afternoon on my time. Because now they're going on the British Sterling Silver time or whatever they call it. Posted a model to Whips. It's a friend's D&D character. Whoops, wrong thing. Sorry. Right here. That's a cool mini. Nice. Now, you used to paint something like this? It's a nice change. Well, we always call it a palette cleanser. You know, you paint so much stuff of GW stuff or whatever you're painting like a mass amount of. Then we always call those things like palette cleansers. It's something new, something fresh, something different. You'll enjoy it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dude, you're in D&D. Of course, you want some gingers. You definitely want the Red Sonja look on it. Come out orange. Well, it only comes out orange when you're using orange. You just use your dark reds to bright reds. And a lot of times I'll take a red and then I'll mix it with like, well, she's a little gingery. Yeah. She has ginger in her hair a bit. I almost think it's more like a light brown, but yeah, mine's more of a light brown. So you'd be going in the same direction, just sticking with the reds. Just don't go orange as your highlight. It'll probably be even better to go like pink for your highlights. Well, no, it looks like a really good model, and it'll be a nice, good palette cleanser for you. Because you've been painting all those Death Guard and Necrons and stuff, so it's kind of a nice palette cleanser. When you get into models like that, there's really like no rules or color schemes to follow by. You're just kind of, you're just kind of doing whatever you want. Let's see here. Yeah, it's in the middle of the afternoon, right? Yeah, that reveal is like I'm gonna be working when they're gonna do the reveals. It's like I won't even have any time to even check it out. The current one is all Terminators. It'll be cool. I can't wait to see what they got for the reveals. Whew. The reveals will be really fun. Especially when they were kind of tipping off hints where, they had like the one pirate hat. I could see that something being by like Old World. But then they had the other pirate hat, and then I was thinking more of like the orcs updating all those, what do you call those orcs with all the pirates on them? They're all the pirate orcs. Because I don't think those things have been updated in 40 years. And then, yeah, for the Marines, probably giving us assault intercessors, or assault terminators would be great. Oh man, you know what? You know what else is? Yeah, because like when I was looking at all the pirate hats, like a lot of those things, I could see them being like old world Empire stuff or Age of Sigmar, and one of the two they could do that. A lot of things talk about like Chaos Dwarves, which I thought those would be kind of cool. They're going to bring them into Age of Sigmar instead of Old World. Which it figures, right? Really just kind of snuffs out everybody that had Chaos Dwarves back in the day. Yeah, the new Tyranid Combat Patrol box, which I was surprised. Like, I never even thought they would do a second refresh on a Combat Patrol box. So it's like you could get the starter box at the beginning. These are the Combat Patrol boxes. And then about a year and a half in, almost 2 years in, they're going to refresh those Combat Patrol boxes to their own standalone ones, which I feel like the Space Marine ones will be all your individual chapters with like salamanders. They probably have one for Ultra Bros, of course, so it'd be like the Ultra Bro one. And then salamanders, white scars, all the rest of them, Imperial Fists, like they did in like 9th edition or whatever. Which would be kind of cool. No, but I feel like that makes sense to kind of get them out of that starter box because not everybody's utilizing the starter box. Like, you get Termagants, yes. But I don't think anybody's really using the Winged Tyranid Prime, maybe? And I think everybody's using the Parasite of Mortrex. Or Mortrex, or however you say it. So I think that's a little bit more popular than the Winged Tyranid Prime. I guess like the Psychophages just got like kind of introduced a little bit more that you can start utilizing those, but I still don't think it's enough pull to utilize them. And then the Von Ryan Leapers, I think you can always use Von Ryan Leapers, but I think they're just going to keep those as individuals. And then what else is in the dealio? Is that it? Yeah, it's like Von Ryan. Oh, and then the Barb Gaunts, which is kind of hit and miss if they're really utilizing Barb Gaunts that much. So I think maybe probably best to start utilizing the things that are actually moving a little bit better for Tyranids. So that's not a big deal. If the Combat Patrol box isn't working, then nothing wrong with changing them up a bit. So they kind of relatively work for the new meta. Because I think those things just don't work for the new meta now after they changed. A little bit. Leapers. Hi, Gene Stealers. The Gene Stealers, I'm not sure. I just feel like they're trying to just keep up with a meta. That's like all I could think of. Sarah Elizabeth, how's it going? Yeah, then you can get them for the starter box set. I don't know. I was just kind of blown away when Volrak was talking about, like, rumored that there's going to be another Tyranid combat patrol, and I was just like, well, I wonder why. But maybe they got enough in the starter sets for the half starter sets that you can just get those instead. And they got so many of them that they're going to have to start looking on getting rid of them because they got like a whole nother year before we get a 11th edition. Like, I can't believe it's time's flying. Time flew. I went this whole edition without playing a single game. need to fix that problem. You need to paint 3 more Tyranid combat patrols. I don't think so. I think I only got 1 more combat patrol. 1 more. Just 1 more. After I'm done with this and the Neragons. And those are Leviathan sets. After those. After the Neragons are done. And then that was 2 Leviathans. Yeah, 2 Leviathan sets. It's not bad. And then a combat patrol for the combat patrol magazines. And then we'll be taking a little break. And then it just kind of depends. Now that I'm almost done with A League of the Undefeated, that was, like, I gotta say, like, that was a lot of hours I put in that thing. So, not having to constantly work on her gives me quite a bit of time to work on some other stuff. So I could pull Tyranids and work on them separately. But then also, I kind of want to show how to do Typhon also, so do a Typhon set. So I don't know, we'll see. So that gets rid of so many Tyranids. That gets rid of, like, after I'm done with this, and then the next combat patrol, that gets rid of like 75% of my Tyranids. It's like awesome. You're doing. You will, yes. Staying here, just lurking. You're doing okay? That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things coming. Thank you for gifting out that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Now I have to stay. You must. That is what the hive mind has dictated. It's like the other thing too is that like that the new old world army, like that Grand Cathay or Cathay or whatever they want to say it is. Guys did so well. Probably they're all like squirming around going, oh, we're going to release some more new stuff for freaking old world. Trying, guys. Carapace is like, 2/3 completed. The next one is just actually getting the highlighted color. Prime Painter, what's up? Hello, any good nippers to get any recommendations? I've always clipped with God hands. See, like, now you have like expensive God hands, and then you got like inexpensive God hands. So ones that actually have like a good point to them for nippers. Now, I've known other people that got like the tomato ones. They do okay. I've gone through a lot of nippers. So, I'll show you. Okay. So I've always been a big fan of the God hands. Now the 5.0 nippers, they're extremely thin, so that's only when after you're done clipping, you'll clean them off with a set of those. But these God hand nippers right here, the PN 125s, these ones are thick enough and has a nice good point to them, so it's easy to get into those parts that you need to get. Those are excellent. And for the price tag, they're not bad at all. Like, you can't go wrong with like 13 bucks. They're good. They're a good pair of nippers. And then you can see all my purchases that I have. So I have the 5.0, had those. The 4.0s, these are the PN120s. They're good. That should be the 4.0 and then the 5.0. 4.0 cuts really well cutting them right off the sprues. Let's see here. I think it's the Mia nippers. Where are they? For some reason I don't see them in my field of vision right at the moment. They're right here. Those are the sharp pointed side cutters, but they're 36 bucks. But they are pretty nice too. And then also I had somebody else that has nippers. They're actually a sponsor of mine. And I actually have some nippers right here from Foxbite. So exclamation mark Fox. These were the brand new nippers he just sent me. And then I think that these ones are like comparable to like God Hand 4.0s. That's what they feel like to me. They cut good. And then you're not supposed to cut the big thick ends. You're supposed to be cutting out the actual sprues, but we take those chances, right? These ones are 4.0s. Now, if you took those like God Hand 5.0s and you started cutting stuff like these, you'll break the blades. Thing about these are flat tips. So they have a flat tip to them instead of a pointed tip. That's why I always say like get the God Hands with the point tips because they're like 13 bucks. They look great. These ones are cool in the box. The box is absolutely beautiful as well. Gives you the wrench so you can unscrew it here. And then it gives you an extra spring. So you can replace the spring after you do your 6,000 nips. But no, they cut good. You know, they cut smoothly. They don't hurt they don't snap. But yeah, they cut dang good and smooth. Bro, and then these things are like, I want to say these ones are like 35 bucks, I believe. And then also if you're getting them from Foxbite on Amazon, you can always use Wicked Minis and you can knock some, use the discount code for that from Foxbite. Yeah, I know, that's what's really cool. They come with extra parts, so it gives you an extra spring, so you can replace the spring that's inside here. And then it gives you the little wrench here so you can take it apart. And then it gives you the little cover too. They're really nice, presented in a beautiful box. Foxbite always has beautiful boxes when you buy stuff from them. But yeah, so that's a recommendation too. So they seem like they cut well, so it's not like they're a bad pair of. That's the exclamation mark Fox. So exclamation mark Fox for Foxbite. Then you can either go on their actual website of Foxbite or you can go on the Amazon one. Yep. Or the other one is to go on Amazon and then get the God Hands that are like 13 bucks. I use those all the time. And then sometimes when I'm cutting like something a little bit thicker, you'll cut it away from the model, and then you'll take like those nippers like from Fox Spider, you get the God Hands 4.0 or 5.0s, and then you'll just smooth it off the piece that you nipped off with the sprue, and then you'll just smooth it off. Yeah, they're nice, man. Like the GW ones, these things are a big load of crap. Like these are the G-Dub nips, and they are, I mean, these things are rough. Like these things are so freaking rough. I mean, you can just, did you hear that, even that snap? Here, I'll put it right next to me. Like they're just, they're so rough, and then they don't give you a clean cut. They give you that pinched. So if you look at the top there, it's like pinched off. And then that kind of sucks too, because it'll sometimes stretch off of your piece that you're cutting. Where's my God Hands? Then I can kind of show you what I'm talking about. Difference between nips here. So these are the old Citadel garbage here. And then we'll just nip this one right off here. Okay. And then that's how you're gonna tell your difference right there. Maybe I'm not zoomed in enough or something. Let's get this in, zoom it. Can we keep it focused? So that's with the Fox Bite or your God Hands. We'll cut it just like that. Keeping it still in the same relatively structured area. And then this is GW cut job right there. It's pinched. So when you look at it, it's not a clean cut, it's a pinched cut. So it just means that you're gonna have to do a little bit more cleanup. Sucks. So, and then also the fatigue, especially when I build a lot of models. Like I ain't gonna lie, I build a ton of models. And I can tell you, like, nippers make a huge difference in your grip fatigue. Like, you don't think that you would have fatigue constantly doing this all the time. And especially when you're popping minis off and you're just pop, pop, pop. And then that constant, that constant, I don't know what the hell you want to call it, but it just transfers into your hands, and then your hands get super sore. You'll start getting crab or claw clipping. It's weird. And then if you got something that's actually nice and clips out real easy, then you can start clipping like hundreds of pieces without any problems. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked with the Fox Bite one. These are way different than all the ones that he sent me. So those things are like comparable to God Hands, either 4.0 or 5.0. Well, they're about 4.0. 5.0 is super, super thin blades on those things. Yeah, army painters are pretty rough too. Yep. It's hard to tell which one's better, the Citadel or the army painter one. Those are rough nips. The Tomeo ones are not bad, they're just expensive. And God Hands, they're expensive too, but like lifers. And then that Fox Bite's just as close as the 4.0, because I broke my 4.0 because I was being dumb with them. And I destroyed mine. Okay, so the Rui tool as a backup cheap option for Gundam. They are great. As good as their Grey Knights? Yeah. We're also designed in the same year. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, the G-Dubs nippers are terrible. And then the God hands are cheap too. Like you get the 125s, those PN 125 God hands, they're 13 bucks. Super cheap, they're excellent. I think my son's been messing around with a pair that I gave him, and I think he finally chipped them. But that's just him being a kid. But for like 13 bucks for some pretty decent ones, and I really do like the God hand ones. I am a big fan of the God hands. Because I like to have like two nippers. I need one where it has a point on it, and then one that's flat. Because you're going to need the ones for points. You're going to need one with points on them. But yeah, good question, good question. Oh, someone else said another one. The point, well, you get into models, the pointy ones, like these ones are nice and open, but you'll have ones where the sprue connector is like stuck right in their freaking like knee pit, and the flat ones won't clip them. You would actually have to clip below it and then try to work clipping them out. And then the pointed ones get into those real deep crevices. I wish I probably, hold on a second. I got some sprues. I think I can show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so here's the cheap God hands. I freaking love these ones, and they have a point. They're pointed upwards. And then you'll get some sprues. Shoot, I don't know if I even got any sprues that'll do it. Let's see. Ah, right here. Maybe. Okay. It'll be this girl's head right here. Let me grab the squares. Maybe. I think I could probably get it anyways. So when you're going into this one, where am I? I'm trying to find myself here. So this one right here, because I have a flat tip on this one. And then this one has a connector right at the bottom neck ball. And then I have the connector piece that's on the bottom of this head. It's hard for me to get the nip right in there because it's flat. I won't be able to clip it that right. So if I have the pointed ones, I can actually reach right into that piece. And then I can actually cut it right on the spot that I need. That's what the pointed ones are for. Because you'll get ones that are in really crappy spots that the flat tip ones won't nip. Now, if they're like these ones, your flat ones get them really good. You know, you can easily cut those out. Even these ones here, they're part of the neck, but just how they are on the sprue, you can still hit these ones with no problems either. Like those ones pop out real easy. But you'll get certain pieces that are on the sprue that are impossible for these things to get into and actually clip them out. Yeah. I was trying to look for like an example because I'm like, it happens to me all the time because I'll have these big square ones and all of a sudden I can't get to this like this vertical part, and then that's where the sprue part is connected to, and I can't get the flat tips to go in there. So the pointy tips work a lot better for those kind of situations. So normally I always carry like 2 different kind of nips. The flat ones are really great to have. And then after you actually nip something out of this thing with the ones, and then they're like big and thick on the ends there, you can take your flat ones that are nice and smooth and then restand and cut it till it's flush against the actual miniature itself. But that's the that's the example I can give right there. And a good thing that because I had all the sisters here. Alright. Oh, I should have taken these back. I'll take them back another time. Alright. Well, yeah. Now it's time. Shoot, how much time I got? Got about another hour? Sure. We might actually finish all the trim on this. Nice. Yeah, because you got to say, like, GW does an announcement this month, so in 3 days. They'll probably do another announcement in September or even in August. And then they're going to show off all the Battle Force boxes. Actually, now I can't remember if they actually do them as announcements anymore, or they just kind of just smash them on Warhammer community. They're like, here's all the Battle Force boxes that I absolutely need none of them. Like, I don't need any of them. It's gonna be a really tough one for me to be like, I don't need any of them. I can almost make a prediction now what one of the combat patrol boxes will be. It'll be so close. Copious amounts of salt, but I'm more than sure that they'll have an Emperor's Children combat patrol box with Fulgrim in it. They did it to me with Angron. That's what made me so upset about it, because I didn't need the actual combat. That was the one combat patrol box I didn't buy, was the World Eater one, because I already got Angron because I was so excited that Angron came out. And then the Hateful Eight, or the 8-bound. And then I got those, and then all of a sudden, right at Christmas time, it was just like, here's the combat patrol box of World Eaters with Angron in it, with all the Hateful Eight, and I was just like, oh, I was just so bummed. Because I normally never buy single models. I always buy them out of those boxes. Like, I've always bought just boxes, and I just deal with what I got. That was the only time that I ever really bought like an individual model. Besides Lord Sora Leonis for the Imperial Guard. He's like the only one that I bought as an individual. I most of the time do not buy individuals. Like, unless they're like tanks or stuff like that. Like, so a lot of times those don't come in combat patrol or like battle force boxes or anything. My favorite Chaos Space Marine Legion, World Eaters. Be like World Eaters, followed by Thousand Suns, followed by like the actual true Chaos Space Marines, like Undivided, like Black Legion and stuff. I actually like Red Corsairs and stuff, like just Undivided in general. I don't mind Death Guard. I don't like Word Bearers, and I'm a Chaos fan, and I don't like Word Bearers, and like Death Guard, they're okay. I painted a whole bunch of Death Guard. They're okay. I'm just not much into the nasty, gross, vomiting, puking, pooping yourself kind of dealio. And I don't really care for Emperor's Children either. They're all like perfection into a absurdity of weirdness that I just don't really care for. So I like those ones. Those are my favorite. Those ones are my favorite. You know, it's like for Emperor's Children to be so elegant and this and that and perfection and stuff, it's like, well, Thousand Suns express that. They look it. They're like, aesthetically, they look great. Their models are awesome. They're all uniform, but then you get like Emperor's Children and they're not. And it's just like, so what's so perfect about them? I still don't know. So I don't know. And I'm not a big fan of, and most of the time it's because of the fan of the Primarchs. And like Logar, like even though that I did, you know, when I got through the Primarch books for the 40K, or the Horus Heresy, the Primarch books, and even if I listened to Logar, and I actually like Logar as a Primarch, I just don't like Erebus and all the rest of them for Word Bearers. Oh, there is one character that I do like in Word Bearers though, but then Erebus killed him, so I forget what the heck his name is. He was actually one that was really cool. I actually liked him. But Erebus is a piece of trash. I can't stand him. Just everything about him. Like how he could play Primarchs for fools. It just kind of just throws me off so much. I'm like, how? Like how can you even outthink Primarchs and stuff? I don't know. Or even convey Primarchs into doing anything you say is yeah, it always kind of threw me off. Just a bit. All right, so now we got the second coat on there, like on the carrier base. Now we just got to do the final touch. We're gonna go into a smaller brush. We'll drop into this number 1. Just whatever we got for a number 1. I think I lost so many bristles off this number 1. It's like a number 0. I think a number 0 has more bristles. Okay. So the next color is actually just going to be the faded plum. And then they'll eventually work, and then they'll look like these guys. So this is the Screamer Killer. So they go from this real bright color, and I paint them for a wash to cover over top of them. So that was the Screamer Killer we just finished. And then the Psychophage here. And then we're gonna make this Biovore. It's gonna have that blue glow just like these guys do up here. Fun, fun, fun. And then I guess the YouTube video for this coming Sunday will be the Librarian and Terminator armor. And I just gotta finish up this Saturday. I'm gonna do all the glow effects. And that should, yeah, and that should wrap up this Terminator plus basing them and stuff. So that would be the thing that'll be coming up here soon. All right, let's get to the parts where no one's gonna see anything. I feel like I want to make this brighter. We're going to, because I'm going to. We'll test it on the little eyeball dudes. A little bold titanium white. We'll do the little spores. It's turning into a pain in the butt. When it gets to this point, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more handsy with these ones. There's a lot of it's just edge highlighting. And then we're just kind of stipulating lines. The crazy thing is you don't have to be that particular with it. Doesn't have to be that perfect. But it'll be nice. There's so many Tyranids. It's just great. I just like how the flow's happening with the Tyranids. We're just burning through these guys. These are so awesome. That looks like I'm way too far away. I don't think you guys can see anything. And the cool part is we're gonna have to make another pair of eyeballs in these things, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. Little eyeballs. Little eyeballs. All right, now let's get into the, excuse me, the part where no one's gonna see nothing. Hey, what's up, Red Smurf? How you doing? Is there bedtime for you? All right, Dragoon, you have a good night. Airbrushing can't hear for a bit or see. Like, I'm watching for bots. Those bots. Great question. Which AK effects products do you use for your bases? Is it dry mud? Oh, yeah, I do dry mud, and then there's another one too. But yeah, I like those ones the best. They dry real quick, and the diorama. I got the dry mud, and then the other one was something dirt, and I had 2 containers of those, and I burned through that. And then I got the mud here, but they're old. I think I got them out of clearance or something like that. So I was just kind of using them up, and they work really good for basing, like the shake base. Now I want to say the other one was a dirt effect also that I used. But yeah, like Game Castle had a clearance thing going, and I saw the AK stuff, so I bought those. And they're like a good effect. They're good at making things all muddy and stuff. But I didn't really have like much vehicles or anything that I was gonna do until I started recently acquiring all that Imperial Guard, and now I'm like, oh, okay. But I got plenty of other crap that I can get. And like the other thing I like doing with those effects is, you know, doing the basing so I don't have to paint the bases. Because like this one right here, it has all that overspray on it. And then you'll use PVC glue. Then you'll use your shake base. And then some of the rocks and stuff will fall out, and all you'll see is this. So I like it where it at least has like a muddy looking or dirt looking underneath. Yeah, I use that in glue, instead of glue, yes. In that scenario, yes. Man, if I could finish all this carapace on the Biovore, dude, we could probably wrap this whole thing up on Friday and have this dude done. Would be great. And then I have to get the Screamer and this one and Elite of the Undefeated all varnish coated. And then I can get the Screamer Killer and this Biovore up on eBay. That would be great. Yeah, about trying to get rid of some stuff. What you doing, doofus? Shh. You gotta lay down. You gotta sit. You gotta sit. Good boy. Oh, careful there, dog. Big doofus. What makes you want to hang out with me today, huh, dog? What's your problem? Hmm? I'm surprised you wanted to hang out with me today. Got freaking dog hair all over me now. All right, getting down to like 30 minutes left until our stream's done. Looks good. We're almost there. We've got the underbelly all done. The part where no one will see. Glad that looks super good. Yeah, it's just so strange. Normally the dog doesn't really ever come and hang out with me ever. Normally he's all in love with his mom and never wants to hang out with anybody else. Come and keeping me company. What you doing, doofus? Yeah? Are you curious to see what I'm doing? Huh? There's nothing too special. There's nothing too special. Stay out of my trash. Leave it. Good boy. Now we're gonna get the top piece, all the hard stuff. What are you doing? No? No? You all excited? You being bad? Oh, no one can see you on the camera. All right, he's going back to mom. All right. Haven't been painting off camera this whole entire time. Figures. Next hard part's all the spot where I should have never glued the gun on. Future times, if you guys ever paint a Biovore, don't glue this piece on. Keep it separated. It is a mess. Not bad, not bad. More than halfway done of the carapace. Almost there. I was thinking about that last combat patrol box. I'm like, I've been up and down between Typhon and friggin' HYDRA. And I almost kind of want to just do the HYDRA, because I think if I do Typhon, I might keep it. I do like the Typhon color scheme. Actually, crazy enough, I like the Typhon color scheme better than the Behemoth one. And I love red too. Well, we painted so many of those Behemoth ones. The rest of this. Wow. Almost. Oh, you got everything primed? Nice. Some stuff ready for base coast? Nice. Yeah, I think the HYDRA of Hivefleet would be really cool to do. That's just a lot of like just black and grays, like charcoals, grays with a little purple in it. Thought the HYDRAs would be pretty neat to do. So, you know, I'll see a lot of HYDRAs, so that's why I thought it'd be kind of neat to kind of do that color scheme. Because my worst part is if I do the Typhon, I might just keep them. Because they're actually a lot of work to do the Typhon. It's not terrible, but it is a lot more extra steps than what I'm doing here. All right. Yeah, don't do the one you'll keep. Yeah, because then I'm like, nothing will leave the house. Paint them in all the color schemes I want to keep them. Then I don't want to get rid of them. Like, the point of doing all this is so I can kind of get rid of stuff. Alright. We are getting there. Just gotta do the gun part here. The gun carapace. The carapace on the gun. Super nice. Oh, that's nice. Wow. All the carapace is done with 10 minutes on the clock? You kidding me right now? I think after doing about 100 of them, I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah, because I think after this one, this thing puts me over, I think I should be over 100 Tyranids now. Pretty close. Pretty close to being over 100 Tyranids. Yeah, it's not bad. I zoomed it in so we can actually see when I was working on it, but I'll back it up a touch now. Oh, we got the main body color. We got the carapace all done. Now it's just teeth and claws. The crab meat parts, the parts that are in between the joints. These guys don't have that much. They have a bit, but they have a little bit, but not a lot. And then we do the glow effects. And then we do greens. Yeah, because they just have claws that are coming out of knotty area and the elbows. And then I think that this and all the rest of them are going to be green. Not bad. Like, totally not bad. I'm stoked. Super stoked, because if I can get this thing done by Friday, then I can get that and the Screamer up on eBay. And then tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to be working on finishing up Elika the Undefeated. That should be the last that I'm going to have to do on Elika. I have to do a little bit of base work though, so that might have to take one extra day, so possibly 3 days on Elika, but try to finish out her sword. Well, I should be able to finish out her sword tomorrow, and a little bit on the base, and then finish up the base by Thursday. Yeah, so I should be able to finish them up in 2 days. And finally, Elika will be done, and then I can get all the pictures taken, posted up on the socials, get that thing packaged up and sent to PSK so you can take it over to Nova. So it'll be over at the MHCP charity counter that it'll have there, so hopefully it'll be there. And then so they can kick launches the raffle, the charity raffle. So that worked out really good. I'm just hoping that they can get some really good pictures, and then I want that to go on the Black Forge Games. Go on Black Forge Games website and be like, here's Elika the Undefeated. Freaking love that model. Out of all the models, that was like my favorite model out of all of it. Oh boy. Now I only got like a few minutes. I only got like 5 minutes on the clock. Feel very accomplished right now. It's really exciting. Very exciting. Get these. They'll have the blue, they'll have like blue eyeballs. And then we'll have to color in the centers with something else. I'll have to figure out what colors we want to do. So we got some good eyeballs on there. And then, yeah, everything's coming along looking pretty good. I just have to sit down and start working on the rest of the 2 battle suits. Like, they're like built. I just got to do all the magnetization stuff on the next 2 battle suits. All the other battle suits are ready to rock and roll. I think I finally... Oh, those are all the wrong Ziploc bags. And then, like, this is Space Nifty's other robot that I was having a little bit of an issue with, but I fixed it. Most of the time, you're probably going to be running with the double gunner, the big old huge gun. It's like such a tiny bot. It's like a tiny bot, and then you get this big monster gun on there. Now you got some stuff up in the whips. And then that comes off. And then the big issue I was having with this thing was these. So I thought that filling them would weight it down, like so it wouldn't come down so much. But that didn't fix it. So I had to make actual cup joints inside here. And then finally, yeah, he can actually hold up the weapons, because before they were just kind of like looking like that, and then now they actually fit upright. So I had to make actual cup joints that go over top of it, so that looked out pretty good. So got this thing all fixed, and then this thing's ready to get primed. And then of course I got the other battle suit that is primed and all its weapons. Oh yeah, I gotta get that Japanese pilot done too for my pops. But this guy's all primed. He's ready to rock and roll. Ready to start throwing some color on whatever color scheme we're planning on putting on that one. But that one looks pretty good. And then the other 2, just got to do the commander's done. I just need to get the the magnets done on it. Oh wow, you're working quick on this. Already working really fast. So you posted base coat, coated model, and the whips. Yeah. Yeah, you're whipping right through this thing. I mean, it was just like literally looked like this not too long ago. And then in about an hour, you already popped that. That's pretty good. Looks good. Not sure I like how it's coming out. Well, they always look rough on that first base coat. Everything looks like a big old mess until... Ah, look at that. The ginger is coming. Yeah, they always want... D&D always want a redhead. And her name is Tatiana. That's just how it is. That is just how it is. Not bad at all. What are you doing, doofus? Why are you always making your mom mad? Hmm? Ooh. Sit down. And Todd, that in D&D, you're like, yeah, need a female warrior, ginger. Her name's either Sonia or Tatiana. This is how we go. Part of the Scarlet Witches, baby.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, yeah. I figured you're all on the base coats. Loki, sit. Thank
Is
you.
that why you were here?
Isn't that why you are here? Yeah, sit. Good boy. What was that? What was that? All right. Sit. Good boy. Stay like that. Stop being a butthead. Huh. Well. I got you. All right. Dog comes in like a wrecking train with his big tail just slapping everything. And it's not even like it's not a fluffy tail. It's like a hard tail. It's just this short fur just smacking like a whip. All right, guys, that is a wrap. We did really good. I got really good progress. We got the Biovore up to where I was hoping to get it today. I'm hoping to kind of wrap it all up on Friday. And then next week, we just got the Neurogons, which should take me just those 2 days to finish up the Neurogons and the Leviathan. And then so the following week, we should be working on Tau stuff. So that's really nice. So we're going to close up shop and get some stuff all wrapped up here. It works out good. Get these things on my shop here. Anyways, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat like Rosie already did for me. Or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliate links are over there. You're more than welcome to use those links as much as you want and the discount codes. Everything that you guys use helps me out too because it partners up with them. So they give me a little cut back so I can actually restock my goods. No cost to you guys, of course. And then just something that works out when you're an affiliate. So that makes things really nice. So if you guys do need to pick up some supplies and stuff, make sure you use those. Over on my Discord, I have my eBay, or you can use the command of !eBay. Everything that I paint on my stream will go over to my eBay store. You're more than welcome to go and take a look at those. And if you're interested, just go ahead and buy them. If you are interested in the models that I paint before I put them on eBay, just make sure you hit me up on Discord beforehand. Otherwise, they all just go over to eBay. Everything that gets sold onto eBay is going to help me get new equipment. That's the reason why I've been selling a lot of the miniatures. Plus, I don't need that many. So, I don't need that many armies. I thought I did. I changed my mind after you have so much. You're just like, oh my God, this is so bad. So, but I really want to paint them though. That's the big thing. So, it's not like I just wanted the plastic minis and then just selling the plastic minis. Some of them I do. But I do paint majority of all the miniatures that I have. So yeah, that'll help me up on the YouTube, !YouTube. Also, I'm dual streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys are over there on YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching me from over there. Make sure you sub and make sure you like this video. It really does help with the algorithms over there. And then also follow me on the YouTube dealio would be excellent there. I'm trying to work that Destiny grind all the way up. So if you guys can help me out with that, I really do appreciate it. Is there anything else? My socials I've been lacking terribly. And it's okay because I'm spending most of my time on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm just going to focus on that mainly until I can figure out something a little bit better for Instagram. But I'll try to start getting pictures uploaded. I'm weeks behind on uploading pictures, so I'll make sure to get that thing done. So anyways, guys, that's about it. That's a wrap. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm trying to kept you guys entertained long enough. Let me go over to my Twitch and refresh myself and see who is on. Tuesdays are always kind of a rough one, but at least we got somebody, right? Normally we have Burnsy, but then Burnsy's kind of a hit and miss if he pops in on Tuesday. So now we're going to have to go to Lecter's Kitchen. Did I refresh it? Yeah. So we'll go to Lecter's. If I can spell. Alright. So we're going to go over there, go over to Lecter's Kitchen, see what she is up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follows, the gifted subs, the resubs, and the raids. Thank you. I always appreciate that. Always appreciate that support. Thank you guys so much. I really do. And you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will catch you guys on Friday while we finish up the rest of the Biovore. Until then, guys, thank you so much. Let's go over to Lecter's Kitchen and see what she's up to. Till then, see ya.
But it was good fun. You had a lot of fun in that shop. Doesn't exist anymore.